So we've got the Ash Twin and the Ember Twin. Okay, they've got distinct names.
They do.
Let's check the signal scope. Ah, we do have someone here, then. Chert!
Chert!
Chert! You are so small.
This man's an egg.
They're an egg! I just found my favorite egg!
Goodness, it's you! Hello! I take it your first launch went well then? Welcome to the Hourglass Twins! Mind the sand now!
What are you up to?
Thank you.
Hornfels asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye or two out on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Tell me, what can I do for you?
How do I know if I spotted a supernova? Supernovae look like extra bright stars to the naked eye.
But if you zoom in with your...
I'm gonna disconnect from this call. I'm gonna do it.
Look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized.
That has some concerning implications. What are you doing out here?
Right now, I'm documenting stars. Hornfels noticed your star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Maybe don't tell Hornfels either. I think they're pretty deep in denial.
Where should I explore here?
To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on the Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light in the sky? It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. This one's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely, not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So, where did they live? Not on the surface, clearly. The Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground?
How dangerous is that big column of fallen sand?
On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but do you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin one that's a little more of its sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed.
Just saying hi.
Watch out for falling sand, okay? I've had to dig myself out once or twice, and that's not half as fun as it sounds.
Good for you, bud.
I love being able to ask them, so just like walking up and just kind of like, nervously glances at the sun. How do I seen a supernova? just you know, just in, I don't know, just asking.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
hey, there's one.
Interesting.
Hey, there's two.
There's another. Oh, you could like straight up see it exploding. Yeah. So there's some concerning implications here. Is it not just our star going supernova? Is it every star? Is this like the actual end of the universe and not just our solar system?
Well, that's cool.
That thing's orbiting.
There's something orbiting the sun.
There's something directly orbiting the sun. That looks a lot like the black hole forge. That looks like some kind of solar forge. And I'm guessing there's probably a warp panel to that instead of just trying to fly directly into it, but...
And
I'm sure you know where I'm going with that but. Landing on that is landing on Black Hole Forge 2.0. Yeah, I reckon. But... practice! Oh? The cave shard. Hello.
New stone.
It's a brand new
New
stone.
rock.
Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lakebed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us to recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appear identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lakebed at the North Pole? An update. Melore and I went back to the lakebed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious! We plan to re-examine the northern lakebed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there.
Yeah. Better leave this to the professionals.
Maybe just a taste.
Oh,
It's gone!
maybe just a small.
I'm dying.
Hey, your suit's kind of punctured.
And...
You have to hold X.
oh.
You have to hold
Oh.
X.
I didn't see that on my screen, even though it's right in the middle. And this is why you leave it to the professionals.
And that is why you leave it to the professionals. Sometimes, if you try to kiss a rock, sometimes a cactus will spawn directly on top.
And sometimes it will harm you. It's certainly Nomai. And it resembles, the cannon.
There's Ball.
That's the probe.
Uh-oh.
It's the probe ship. Don't flatten me, don't flatten me, don't flatten me.
You got a little confused.
Well, there was some text here. I think it's very much full up on sand now, so... Hey, this is one of the masks.
It is.
I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side and descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Okay. Pi. Come back to me safely, my friends. So I see what you mean.
No, that isn't actually what I meant.
Oh? Interesting!
That was, I think you were just at a bad angle,
Ah.
so you just launched into the side of the gravity cannon and bounced off, and, you don't have a seatbelt
You sure don't.
in the shuttle. You sure don't, too. You just kind of flew against the wall.
Seems like a bit of a design flaw, like inherently.
It's on a planet that fills up with sand. Yeah, it kind of does.
Just had a horrible, awful dream. Our progenitor,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
our
that.
progenitor
What happened?
civilization, the ones with super advanced technology, and they didn't have any sort of standards for vehicular safety.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah.
Good thing we're not like that.
It's a good thing we make boats that are safe and sturdy.
Did you remember to bring your duct tape, by the
Sure
way?
goddamn did, buddy! Ha-ha!
All right, have fun out there.
Quantum caves. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. The wandering rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. I wonder if that's got something to do with the quantum moon. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods landed somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. Chert saw a Nomai shipwreck shooting a beam of light into the sky somewhere on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere. Chert has set up their astronomy gear on the North Pole of Ember Twin. Spotted an unusually high number of supernovae recently. Chert thinks the lack of surface ruins means the Nomai must have lived somewhere underground.
The gravity cannon.
I recalled a Nomai shuttle from the Interloper. Oh! That's from the fucker comet that got me killed!
That is the fucker comet.
And now there's... Coincidence? The shuttle from the comet got me killed? I think not.
It's a place of
It's
death.
all connected. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other 2 after they descended below the Interloper's surface.
There's more to explore here.
The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. 2 of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the Interloper's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. So there is an inside to the Interloper. Okay. You know how I Am Mean has it out for people that like books?
Yes.
I have it out for this comic in that same way. How I hate the Interloper!
This fucking comet! How it makes my stomach churn. I've got a little spaceship that'll really make 'em cry.
Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Amy and I will be running the experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Energy lab. Hey, what do you know? It's like every other door like this. The ball is broken and there's no way in. Sunless City. Stuck in ghost matter. Crash Site Caves. Alright, now let's seal the door so sand doesn't get in.
I don't know if you can get back out if you do. Oh, okay. There's. Oh, thank God. There is one on that side.
Son of a bitch.
Anyways, we are in the beam. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well, Anona. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. This must be one of the pods. Oh, they're like rotating sort of thing, like a revolver of pods, huh? Begin flight log. Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Launching escape pod 3. Now launching escape pod 2. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict: inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Dang. The heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans would show is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, Anona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, there is still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Keep moving, there is nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. The sand is rising.
Scary.
Found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. Cavern Melore found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost.
Uh-oh.
Time to become buried with sand!
Uh-oh.
Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip, and has been missing ever since. Melore, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude. Burr. I thought that said but for a second, and I was like, oh, end of sentence. Okay.
You have my gratitude, but...
You have my gratitude, but... Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hoped to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Coleus lost, Melore? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lakebed cave, where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander.
I don't know about you guys, but I kind of love squandering.
Have I ever... Oh, it's my good friend the Rock. I found something. I found Nomai writing about a hidden planet. What voice was I doing for this guy again? Oh yeah, it was like...
it was Hypnos.
How fascinating! It might...
How fascinating!
No, it wasn't that
It might
one.
interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible. If you look at the physics of our solar system, it would just have to be incredibly far out there. Farther than Hearthian ships would be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all that much about what's all out there. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. The stars! They're all dying! There have been far too many supernovae for it to be anything else. We're next, do you understand? Our sun! By Hearth's name, we're next!
Yeah, but I found something. Just saying hi. What do you mean we're next?
It's the stars, you see. All of the stars are dying out. Oh, why did we have to be born at the end of the universe? And our sun, the star charts. Why? Why did I want to update them so badly? I didn't have to know, but no. Oh, no. I had to update the star charts. I had to go looking for things I shouldn't have. And now our sun is about to... Oh. I don't feel well. I'd like to be alone, please.
It's interesting that the first... So he starts... Chert is the only Hearthian who has different dialogue depending on where in the loop you are, and I think the first time you talked to him was like right before the new dialogue started.
So I just happened...
Oh, by the way, you just happen to get there at the right time. By the way, you can keep talking to them. Every one of those has a different answer.
Why, isn't that great? Do you know what? I found a few things myself. Most of them have to do with the sun exploding. Oh, who cares? What does it matter? Nothing matters anymore. The sun is about to go supernova. And me, all my research, my life's work, wasted. Wasted! You understand?
Hey, where should I explore?
Why are the stars dying?
I don't know. They're old. Far older than we realized, and now all of them are dying. What does it matter? It doesn't. It doesn't matter at all. Nothing matters anymore. All my research, my life's work, wasted.
How dangerous is that big hole in the falling sand?
Not as dangerous as what's about to happen to our solar system. I don't feel well. I'd like to be alone, please. I can't believe this.
What are you doing in here? The star charts! It's all the star charts' fault! I didn't have to know, but no, oh no, I had to update the star charts. I had to go looking for things I shouldn't have. Where should I explore here?
Where should you go? Where can anyone go? Can't you see it's too late now?
Same bit of dialogue, okay. Just saying hi, bud.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this is happening. I can't. I won't believe it.
Hey, talk to them again.
Oh, hello. Come. Sit with me, my fellow traveler. Let's sit together and watch the stars die.
Sure, bud.
We only get so much time, don't we? There was still more I wanted to do. How unlucky to have been born at the end of the universe.
Front row seats. Man, I kind of wish this game had a hug button. Or like a handshake button, something. Escape pod 2. Of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system... Oh, one of the 3, rather. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. There's more to explore here. Chert has set up their astronomy gear on the North Pole of Ember Twin. Chert has spotted an unusually high number of supernovae recently. All of the stars in the universe are dying, including our sun. The stars are simply dying from old age. Apparently they're much older than we realized. Chert has become catatonic in response to our sun's imminent death. Poor Chert.
Poor Chert. I like that the 2 Hearthians we've met this session are Gabbro
Who
and
are
Chert.
very vastly different.
One of whom has the most, one that has, some of the most heart-rending dialogue to finding out that the entire universe is dying, and the other one's like, oh, hey, bro! Good to see you again!
Chert is I fucking adore Chert. Their entire thing is just, harrowing. They're realizing their entire life's work is going to amount to nothing because in 22 minutes, everything they've researched is, suddenly a little too old and it's now just going to die. It's heartbreaking. It's the super, tragic moment that, you don't really, get to see in any other of the characters in this game other than, the bits that we get to hear about, like, the Nomai, but, like, none of it is direct as this. And, like, you get that, like, final, like, horrible, beautiful moment with them where you can just, like, sit with them and enjoy the sun going supernova. And then you have fucking Gabbro, who's just like, yeah, man, I mean, we're all gonna die real soon, but, like, we're all gonna come back and do it again, right?
Gabbro's good.
Yeah, that Ray and Storm and Chat makes a good point. Shirt's the only one who changes throughout the loop because they're the only one who would be able to notice that. Like,
yeah, they're the only person that's like actually monitoring the stars and stuff like that. So they're the only person's like, wait, fuck. Hey, this
game
game's
is good. I'm about to cry. The Nomai survivors who crashed on Ember Twin decided to seek shelter in the caves beneath their crashed escape pod. Nomai discovered a promising long-term shelter site at the end of one of the passages beneath the escape pod. Shirt thinks the lack of surface ruins means the Nomai must have lived somewhere underground. There is a path leading to the high-energy lab from the Sunless City. I found a trail marker for the Sunless City, but the path is blocked. Sense. I'm also just noticing there's a button on my, like, spaceship's dashboard that says Master Alarm.
Yes.
Can you push that button?
No, that's not a button. That's just a that's an alarm. That's a light that is not illuminated.
Can I set off the alarm?
Yeah, you can crash your ship really hard. Ha, you missed, loser. Oh, okay. There you go. Now, that master alarm button means that your reactor is about to explode.
Okay.
So you need to fix your reactor.
Fix it.
Oh my god. If you hit that...
You ever think our ships could do with a button that just makes the alarm go off on purpose?
Nah.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Probably a silly idea. Well, see you in space. Or from space. I probably shouldn't be going here right away because I have to find other things.
That's fine.
We can figure out the riddle of sand some other day, if we get distracted too much here. This planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it. Or, even better, we should travel there. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so we can always know where it is. I found your note, Mallory. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Wait, what is that?
What's what?
It's gone!
What's what?
Ooh! The moon! The quantum moon! Change of plans.
Change of plans.
Please don't go away when it...
Your ship actually has its own scout launcher.
Oh my god, does it? Oh my god, it does!
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to put it in picture mode? Okay.
No. You have to shoot it and then very quickly take a picture. Always turn your headlights off.
Always turn your headlights on and off. No, 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 no! Don't you dare, don't you goddamn dare!
I'm coming for you, you son of a bitch!
Wrong button, wrong button! No, no! I have never been more nervous in my life in this video game. Holy shit. That's the moon. That's the quantum moon. I found it. I found the quantum moon. Let's go meet them. You know, I thought that was going to happen. Perhaps I should have launched the scout at it.
I'm so happy that you've never seen the moon before this point. Actually, I shouldn't say seen. You've seen it
I
plenty.
have? Oh my god, that rules.
That is my favorite part of this game. Is you can go back through your footage. You will see, I don't know, countless times that it was like right in your field of vision, and you just never paid attention to it.
I must have just assumed.
Why would you? It's a featureless spheroid, just sometimes there,
Right.
sometimes isn't.
I probably just assumed, like, well, that's just the moon. Like, of course the moon's always been there. It's a celestial body orbiting another celestial body. Of course it's there. The moon's always there. The moon's never not been there.
I think the thing that makes people notice the moon very quickly that hasn't happened to you yet is when you wake up, your character will sometimes go through this animation where they blink multiple times. And sometimes in one of those blinks, the moon will show up directly over Timberhearth and then disappear.
Oh my
immediately.
god.
So as soon as you see that, you're like, huh?
Hang
What?
on
Huh?
a second, there's a ghost moon.
Is that a picture of it?
That is a picture.
Okay, we are
Yep, you have to keep
we are
keep
safe
it
to
up.
land.
Cleared for landing. Oh. There you go.
Match velocity here. Okay. Coming in for a landing. What? But this is Dark Bramble.
Welcome to the Quantum Moon.
The moon is covered in brambles. Okay. I was really worried for a second because this was in orbit around Dark Bramble that we had just, like, gone the wrong way.
Wonder what that unidentified
Turns
signal
out it's the quantum moon!
Oh.
Wow! It's the only signal we're picking up. How did I not notice the giant thing I landed right next to? Unless I didn't land next to it. Oh, that just turns on the lights. Oh, and some writing. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Yes or no question. Is the fact that this in past tense because we've discovered this, like, location and done its puzzle? Okay.
Yes. The fact that you have landed on the moon means that you understand the quantum imaging.
So... Oh, okay, so the text wouldn't have changed. Like, this isn't like the text updates if you go here.
No,
okay,
no.
It's just you were able to land here because you did this and you know the rules. And
yeah, even if you figured that out on your own and tried it, that would still be there.
And then, like, this one is just like, well, remember the things you learned from the other places, which I haven't learned yet.
Oh, hey.
I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. We already read this.
You did. This is the one that shot out of the gravity cannon on Brittle Hollow.
Yeah. You ever end up losing something, and when you find it, you end up finding it in a place that you looked in like 6 or 7 different times already?
Oh, sure, all the time.
You ever done that with the moon before?
Can't say that I have.
Huh. Noted. I was able to land on the surface of the quantum moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. A Nomai shrine that wanders about the quantum moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging is inscribed next to a mural of a tower on an island. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement is inscribed next to a mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Recall the rule of the sixth location is inscribed next to a mural of a tower hanging above a black hole. The Nomai hypothesized that the quantum moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. There's more to explore here. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. Clearly the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. Oh, astronomical as in, like, of space, of astronomy, not, like, of large, incredible size. What is this big rotating device for? Yeah. What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hal and the new Astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona, Burr, and I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device? It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system to which the Phantom Moon travels. Ah. The sixth sight. You have keen eyes, my friend. So this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Until they thought. 6.
They thought.
The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. To explore the 6th location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall of the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Oh god, how am I going to absorb all this? I have ADHD, I think. Oh. Oh, I had my flashlight on already. Okay, don't turn that off. Okay, that was less hard than I thought it was going to be. I thought we were about to do like a fucking maze with like a minotaur and everything.
They're not that mean.
I figured they wouldn't be, but for some reason that's what my brain assumed. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melora and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Okay. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Okay, boss. Watch out for cactuses. Okay. Oh god, oh man, oh god. Whew! Okay. And this, I assume, is the blocked off cactus passageway. This is amazing! Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Melora, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. From what we can see, Coleus, I believe this specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely that this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis. There is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. I'm assuming the horror and yeah, it's a fucking one of these guys. That's what I thought.
Ah! It ate it.
Yummy, yummy! Whew, okay. Anglerfish Overlook District, Stepping Stone District, High Energy Lab Trailhead, Ice Shrine District. Well, this one is labeled 1. What did that do? That
Here,
sand is right.
use another one.
Okay, let's use another one. Oh. Oh.
So, these are turning lights on, and I believe the first light you turned on is completely enveloped by sand.
Okay.
See, that is where you came from.
I can have all of them on. Okay.
You can.
Okay, so the sand just fills up this whole place. I see.
Yes.
So, we're gonna have to come here faster next time. Ooh, what's in here? What? Woo!
You knocked the sign over. Now you'll never know.
I'll literally never know! Alright, well,
No, don't
let's
come
go
back.
in. Oh.
It should be back by now.
Huh.
There it is.
Gravity cannon. Ah. This place is filled with the bad stuff. I'm assuming this is leading up to the cactus. That was blocking
Yes.
the way originally.
But also...
But also?
Welcome! You found the Dark Soul shortcut.
Ah!
Now you can get here in record time.
I see. Oh, and as the sand goes away from here, you can see this entire, like, installation under it. Even if I didn't accomplish the goal that I wanted to, I learned something else today. 2 things. Secret of Hole and Secret of Under. No time to talk! Dream of Hole! I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. The Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying the anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. Let's avoid sand, and...
Speaking of my good friend the sun.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be cool as shit. Watch this. It's only also just now dawning on me that I did in fact just start that previous loop by just shouting "Dream of Hole."
And then, Slate watched you wake up as if you had a nightmare, run over and use the elevator that you shouldn't have been able to use because you didn't have the codes, and then fly directly into the sun.
Right.
And the Hearthians spent the rest of that loop wondering what the fuck happened to you.
What did I bump? Oh, the other twin.
What did you bump?
Wait, is it the other?
Did you? Oh, you did.
Huh.
There she is. Should be to your left.
Okay.
See
Oh,
that
right, those,
really
weird craggy
high
bits.
poly cluster of rocks?
Yeah! What's this suspicious bit of the cliffside that the animators colored in more than the rest of this background? I bet it's nothing.
You know.
I bet it's perfectly safe to stand right on top of this. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. That's in reference to the power sources. I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. This person's name is fucking Idea, and they're like, this idea stinks, I should know! The purpose of...
I'm the expert of ideas here.
The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to, and everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. And yet they built it anyways. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe, if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, or Idea, I suppose. I said idea as a joke, but that was a joke. I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species.
Jury was pretty split on this whole deal.
Not everything was, universal consensus and agreement, it appears. Okay.
Look at him.
Wow, this goes really goddamn deep! Okay. The High Energy Lab. I guess it really was Dream of Hole. Hey, it's that one symbol. Perhaps I should not touch Mysterious Ball. However, I'm going to do it. Warp Core. Huh. Warp cores. It's very cool how my character immediately recognizes, oh yeah, that's a warp core. Classic warp core.
It's warp, all right.
Gee, boss, that's a warp core if I ever seen one, and I have seen one right now. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon, or simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try is to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Ah, that's the thing that they were talking about that we noticed, earlier at that one place, the white hole station. I wonder what happens if I'm... Okay, so power is going to this, and if I move this, then power will instead go to this, which then I assume opens up. Oh, wait! I don't know if I put you in here. Ah! Hey, Scout, you ready to go on a fucking trip? I want to go in there. I want to go through there. I want to go into that. I want to go into that. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more of an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. I mean, I saw it! For like a split second, but I saw it. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Raimi, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test.
I just realized I've been muted.
Oops.
Oh, well.
Hypothesis confirmed! Hypothesis confirmed! I saw it! Pi saw it! Hypothesis confirmed! This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything! What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application! Hey.
A win for science everywhere.
Yippee! I'm so happy for science any day now. Oh, this is that thing that we saw on the surface. This must be what's drawing the energy from the sun. It's like solar panels.
Yes.
Interesting. So, we've got... this represents something. This is the twins. This is something. This is something. All of these are something. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is... Hey, hang on a second. I know that number. 22 minutes. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be the Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who's errorform. Jesus Christ, you goon! God, just being like, "Hey, you're a real treat, my friend." No, it is in fact you who is the baked good. I love these space dudes.
I paid my $10.
The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers like the one we have on the White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical station?
So that's where the warp pads are.
Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy.
So that's probably how you're meant to get to the Black Hole Forge. Me?
Stroking my chin. Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me!
Please stop commenting. I've seen your comments.
You must stop telling me the sun is not a planet. I am aware. I will never log off. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the timber hearth tower after a geyser mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also got this place over here.
That was good timing. You know where you are. You spent a very long time trying to get here.
Shit. That shows the departure and arrival time. Return warp status charged. Step on the warp receiver platform to activate return warp.
So how you're supposed to do this puzzle is that you send the Black Hole Forge up. You have to fly to Brittle Hollow, send the Black Hole Forge up, and then go to Ash Tower and use that warp tower when it passes by Brittle Hollow. And then you can go into the Black Hole Forge. Or if you're Holly, you can just brute force it, and it works.
If you're me, you can just have an absolutely normal one. Have an absolutely genius-level brain maneuver. Like I do every day of my goddamn life. And just land your boat and jump out.
Whatever works.
Hey, if it works, it works, and by God did it fucking work. You ever spend hours doing something, getting something to work, only to realize days later there was a much easier way to do it?
All the time. Happened to me yesterday.
Huh. Small world, I guess.
I mean, we can get around it in
It was an expression! Central chamber inside the Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai planned to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval. On Ash Twin. There was also something about the funny things what record the memories and allow the respawning to happen being on the Ash Twin as well. I wonder if that's directly correlated. I wonder if that's literally what is causing the 22-minute intervals. I wonder if it's one and the same. Decent guess, given how that's what's, like, making us respawn every 22 minutes.
No, it's probably a complete
Oh,
coincidence.
absolutely, you know?
It probably has no meaning.
I think you're onto something, and I'm just being a goddamn fool. Ash Twin Tower Designs. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project.
High Energy Lab!
The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. Oops. Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. Okay, so it sounds like the implication is they did devise the new technology, and it's on Ash Twin, and that's what's allowing this to happen. I was before I, like, read this just now and realized, okay, that's what this is implying, I was starting to think, like, oh, maybe the implication is that the only thing that is making it work is the fact that the sun is going thermonuclear, producing enough energy for the reaction. No, I think the sun is just exploding. That's all. I guess we'll see, though. A Nomai city built into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai debated building a sun station, in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. Okay, there we go. Hey, come on. Let me land on you.
Whoa.
There's trees here this time.
There are trees here this time.
Huh. So, I'm assuming the location of the tower corresponds to a location that the moon is orbiting around. Oh, this is probably going to warp us in there then, isn't it? I mean, that's a certain definition of warping us in there, isn't it?
Yeah. That's kind of warping.
That's a little bit like warping us! Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. There's no period at the end of that.
There isn't a period there. We found a typo.
Uh-oh! I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge, and my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station could be doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, you would like to visit White Hole Station... I would like to visit White Hole Station with you, Clary. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals a neutron star's, and go meet her under the White Hole Station. You fucking goons, go do your job and flirt somewhere else.
Is a lot of practice.
Sure is. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas. I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are... I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this. Oh, I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this. I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but... here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That at least we can agree on. Bro, you'll need a fucking vacation. Correct!
Not happy with their time at the Sun Station.
This is
A warp pad.
one of the more pads. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin, my gratitude that Raimi found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoi would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible.
The deadly cactus tunnel. Are you gonna brave the cactus tunnel?
I mean, I'm about to die anyways, I might as well.
Time to fuck around and find out. You
Interesting.
did a pretty good job.
Not bad for my first attempt, I reckon.
Yeah.
Oh!
Da 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 da.
The other solution to cactus. I see.
But you're taking the cactus challenge.
I am in fact here to take the cactus challenge, so... Let's... How the fuck did I do this the first time?
I don't know. Careful, I guess.
You've seen how I play this game! Nothing about the way I play is careful! Although... second try, easy every time, I suppose.
Stand on that warp. Stand on that warp.
Okay, boys.
There's always another cactus to die on.
You've got a good point.
You have all the time in the world to die on a cactus.
Yippee! What do you mean, how? I simply used my jetpack.
Warp.
Well, here we are. Slurped all the way up.
This is the one time I'm sad that I can't hear the game because of our situation, because this is my favorite song in the game.
Ooh. Load that shit up on your soundtrack computer, my man.
Yeah, I'm actually just going to play it through Spotify while we're doing this.
281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep.
That's like one of my favorite little bits of mechanical text in the game, just like there's a 10-minute sleep mode, and it's been that way for like 200,000 years.
Yeah, that's a really, really good bit. It's like a small one too, but it's really something. 7 minutes 32 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Warning. Opens emergency door.
Sounds fine.
This is probably fine.
Have fun.
Oh. I see.
Oh. You might be able to get back there. Oh, maybe not.
I see. Well?
Time to kick this challenge one more time, baby.
Yippee! Did you know if the sun is full of puzzles? It's not worth it. Don't go there. I'm gonna have a marshmallow.
Is that like metaphorical or something?
Happy Pride.
Whatever makes
Glad
you
to
sleep at
see
night,
you're
bud.
playing one of the best games.
The kind of stuff that's way better when you're streaming, sliding away from shit in low gravity makes you so mad. Oh no.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I think you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. See? Oh, maybe not. I think it was Ember Twin. Methinks you were too busy looking at your phone and not the road.
I forgot to put my suit on.
Oh, is that it? Oh, that's right.
The cockpit may have bounced off and I forgot to wear my suit.
Oh well.
You know, apropos of nothing, We really ought to consider putting a warning to, like, buckle up and put your suits on before you take off in the ships.
We should.
Maybe bring that up with the board next time we have a meeting. There's not gonna be a next meeting. They don't need to know that. Lethal Tail, yeah, of course we have a board. We have several of them. They're made of wood and they're used for our ship.
And they're all on my boat right now. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a minute. Don't fly into the sun.
Okay.
No one tell him. No one tell him.
Chat, you don't have to be like, shh, no one tell Mike. I literally walked back in my room and see her getting up the elevator. Like, I know what happened. You don't have to tell me.
Why am I still drifting? What?
Huh? What? Huh? What? 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 What?
Well...
What?
Well...
Huh?
I have no idea where I'm situated now.
What?
I forgot to fix the friction element of my boat.
Yeah, darn. Oh, dang, like, reaches over to the switch on my console that says ice physics on.
Ah, dang, I always forget to turn that son of a gun off. Turn into the sun and kill my bus driver.
Now, less is more with this jump. If you get a clear opening to the other side, just kind of go forward and don't touch your thrusters that much. And you should go straight. There you go. Oh. Ooh. I think you got it. I think. Oh. Yeah, baby.
Here we are.
Yeah, baby, we in it.
Here we are. The only hit point that matters is the last one.
Yeah, baby.
Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Jesus Christ.
These two were stuck on here for a little bit too long.
Sure goddamn sounds like it. The horrible mix of, like, cabin fever and also, like, possibly creating a total biome killer.
Also, like, maybe, like, 100 feet away from the sun, probably not great.
Yeah, 100 feet away from the massive ball of gas and plasma that could kill you at any moment. Devising a plan to possibly make
See that? We're gonna make it worse.
Yeah, to possibly kill everything in a moment. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate Sun Station.
It's probably fine.
Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star, 2 minutes and 33 seconds.
It's probably fine.
Approximate time until star's death, 14 minutes and 3 seconds. Okay, so not only are we on a universal time limit, we're on Sun Station time limit. This also confirms the Nomai didn't cause the sun to explode. This is the end of its natural life cycle. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never, and could never, cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over. But I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Jeez. I know I'm on a time limit here, but... These. That was a really cool mural, too. It was like weighing the weight of, like, the universe versus the weight of the sun kind of thing.
Their entire reason that they ended up into this solar system was to get to the eye.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, their only chance of making it to the eye was potentially exploding the sun.
Mm-hmm. Sun Tower offline, as of 0 minutes, 2 seconds ago. All other towers online. Goodbye, Sun Station. No time to spare, huh? The Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the Sun Station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sun Station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the Sun Station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Good news about the sun. It wasn't turned into a bomb by our predecessors.
Oh. That's good, I guess.
It's real good! They don't need to know it was turned into a bomb by the forces of nature. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high-energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow. He's familiar with them. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation, like that one time. I enjoy your precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate, because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Huh. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on, or in close orbit around, the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. Huh. So, one of the towers will never work?
One of them thought that.
Ah.
And the other one chided them for it. Like, oh, you silly Billy.
You fucking fool. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well.
Damn.
Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Watch out for this man. Hold that for me, will ya? Wonder what this aligns with. It's coming.
Well. You know that these towers are the twins.
Mm-hmm.
And we just read that thing in the Black Hole Forge.
Right.
That mentions that the Hourglass twins, the center of their astral body is right in between them.
Mm-hmm.
To reiterate on the point earlier, they added that one scroll into the game because this was the hardest puzzle in QA.
Okay. I feel like there's something about that statement I'm not getting.
See if you can figure it out.
So this is only going to work when they're, like, aligned with each other, like when the sand pillar is happening.
Let me know if you want a straight answer.
I feel like this is one of the few cases where, like, I might, just because, like, I'm listening to the words and
Going now. Welcome to the Ash Twin Project.
Now that it's happened, I understand what that means.
Yes.
So it's the tower that warps you to the Ash Twin Project, but it would only work when the towers, or when it's aligned with the center of the two of them together, which is when Ember Twin is above it. And
Yes.
when that happens is when the sand comes down, so it's a puzzle of timing where you have to walk into it when they're aligned rather than just wait on it and then the sand sucks you up and you get tricked. I understand it retroactively now, and I don't think I would have gotten it unless you just told me that, so thank you!
You're welcome.
20 minutes, 32 seconds ago. Received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from Probe Tracking Module. Giant's Deep Memory Statue. Timber Hearth Memory Statue. 2 minutes until end of cycle transmission.
So that's the slight leap in logic that you don't really figure out until you get here, which is masks can link to something that isn't a person. Which in this case, one of them is linked to the probe tracking module. And the other two are you and Gabra.
I see. I'm not gonna have time to read any of this. It is now the end of the world.
Oh, is it happening?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, just stick around.
We'll come back here.
Take a look around. See what happens.
Yeah.
You're in arguably the most important place in the entire game, so
I reckon.
let's stick around for a while.
Artificial gravity control.
Yeah, that
Huge
puzzle
puzzle.
stumped a lot of people, either because they made the other connection, which is I have to wait until Ember Twin's on top, and the thing that they don't realize is there's a little cubby that you can stand under while the sand is above you.
Mm-hmm. I had realized the cubby was there, but I was like, okay, so then I obviously have to come out right after the sand is gone, because I just assumed the sand would suck me up right away. So you have to
Because you are
disable the
scared.
gravity to turn this off. But why would you want to turn this off?
I don't know, why would you? The thing said that it would shut down the Ash Twin project.
Right. And we need that to stay alive.
How close are you? Hey, you probably should have gotten melted by now, huh?
Yeah! Huh. That... Huh.
What you thinking about?
I have a feeling if I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Well, alright. You sure?
I don't even think I would believe me. I'm gonna go to space now.
Okay, have fun.
I'll try!
Sure you don't need the launch code, sir? Oh, okay, you got it.
A hollowed-out chamber inside Ash Twin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep, and Timber Hearth, respectively. There is an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solinum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small enough. It won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Oh, the children wrote this.
Heard about, we heard about Solinum before.
Oh.
She was the one in, we saw a couple from her on Brittle Hollow, and one from her in the shuttle that landed on the Quantum Moon.
Mm-hmm. She grew up.
Which I love that, because, like, that's one of the little things that's not explicitly explained, but you realize, like, oh, Solinum grew up on Ember Twin, and then, like, moved around in the solar system as the Nomai developed.
Yeah. More text from children. We're meeting in the Fossil Fish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Anglerfish Overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go into Stepping Stone Cave, and then up and into the Fossil Fish Cave. I tried to get to the fossil fish through the stepping stone cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Taggart can't fit through the anglerfish overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levy now. Who cares? Ilex is still the tallest. Ilex is one of the scientific names for types of holly plants. I know that one because it's my name. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Investigate.
You go to that other platform right over there.
Ah.
There you go.
Please, oh please, oh please!
There you go. Nothing.
Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system. The signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels, and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest, we will have to learn. Enter, and open your mind to its possibilities. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Did something happen to it? I do like this, like, cultural idea they have of, like religion and faith as, like, you know, a form of scientific study in itself, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal? Or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? I like that line a lot, actually. Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Would it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. I do really like the framing of the sort of, like, the system of, like, faith and religion they have about the eye, where it's less, like, devotion to the eye itself. Oh, this is probably another way in. Less, like, devotion to, like, the idea of the eye itself and, like, what it could be, and more, like, devotion to, like, learning about what it could be, like, what it could mean. That's really interesting. Oh! Okay.
Oh. Now is the time. You can either have a painful, crushing death, or you can meditate.
I'd like a common, peaceful death.
Ah.
You ever just think about how good sand is?
I mean, not really. We don't have a lot of it over here. It's mostly just trees and ice and dirt. Sure, it's at Ashton. He could probably tell you all about sand.
I suppose he could. Maybe I'll go pay him a visit. Right now.
Sounds good. Have fun in space.
Yippee! Found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. The Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying an anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. Nomai children used to play a game in Fossilfish Cave. There was a way to enter Fossilfish Cave from Stepping Stone Cave. The entrance from Stepping Stone Cave is hard to see unless the anglerfish is fed a light first. Okay, so you give the guy a light, and then it's easier to see where the entrance is. Okay.
Yes.
So,
However much longer you want to go. I'm good for it.
A little bit longer. Ah, I see! I've entered the cave.
Munch, munch.
Mouch, mouch. Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Oh, whoever was it, like tag sort of thing. Okay. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold, and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Oh! Cute! Also, these fish are blind.
These fish are blind.
Aww. Anglerfish study. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. I mean, I guess that makes sense, there was no food here. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey. A lure? An update. Mallory, while I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful! I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. Oh, that's cute. I like that a lot. I'm starting to realize now, I had, like, offhandedly seen, this once in a video of someone playing this game.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Oh,
but,
fun.
like, I had no context for what this was. I assumed there was some way to, like, warp to an alternate puzzle dimension with, like, weird platforming segments that were, like, looping inwards on themselves, and I was like, oh, okay, I see. This is, like, the challenge level of Outer Wilds that you can go to where you can do jump tricks. And so throughout this whole playthrough, I've been idly wondering to myself, I wonder how you get to that one weird puzzle room, realizing now... wasn't a puzzle room.
Just this. There's no coins, no bonuses, no nothing.
And so I had more or less completely forgotten about it, except for the context of, like, you know, I half remember something about a weird twisting puzzle platform room. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet. The Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the high-energy lab. I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower, to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis. It was not by accident. The core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is that we are all connected through Ash Twin now. And also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Yeah, I remember reading something about that in another lore entry. would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon? Or is Mallow part of the problem? Maybe telling them that his partner, his dearly beloved, is going to be there will get him to ease up on the juice a little bit. Consider, however, that maybe his partner wants him to go floor it with the juice.
This is his way out. The perfect crime.
Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires.
Oh.
I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. It wouldn't do that. It cannot ever do that. We've learned that. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. That's why the probe is launching. I thought, oh, maybe someone, like, got into wherever it's being controlled from and, like, tampered with it, and now they're, like, forcing it to fire. No! It is designed when the Ash Twin project receives the power it needs from the fucking supernova to send a signal back in time to fire the probe. My fucking god, it's all connected. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last the precise 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in this solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. So, I'm putting my controller down for a second. They designed the Ash Twin project to specifically store data, information that gets sent to it, and then compress all of that data, and using the power of, like, time dilation, compression, what have you, from the interaction between black holes and white holes, take all of that data, send it back in time exactly 22 minutes. Their plan was to detonate the fucking sun in one time loop, staying in their perfectly safe capsule, and having all of the data retrieved, sent back in time exactly 22 minutes. The first loop of which would have, like, no data, basically. It doesn't matter, because the main thing is that it's sending the signal 22 minutes back in time to launch the probe. The probe would then go about collect data of its own. and then, like, during that 22-minute sequence, and then after that, they would go, oh, okay, well, we got all this data, that means, the plan is working. Time to make the sun go supernova, quote-unquote, again, even though, you know, it's the only one in our, in our perceived time loop. Okay, and so then they would make the sun detonate, sending all of the data from that probe back in time. They would go, okay, we have all of this data. We're going to launch the probe again, either in some other way, or in the same way to see if we're getting more data. Continuously, for as long as they need to. Forever and ever and ever, getting all of this data until they've decided, okay, we have all of the data we need from all of these past timelines in which we caused the sun to go supernova, wiping out all life, including ourselves, here. We have all the information. We no longer need to explode the sun. We can decommission the sun station. We can decommission the Ash Twin project. We have everything we came here for. We're good. Recursion with no end, except the end is them having enough information to flip the failsafe switch to end it forcefully.
That's about it.
But they'd never figured out how to blow up the fucking sun on their own. That was the one thing they were missing. They were never able to do it. My god, okay. They were never able to figure that out.
So the whole thing just sat inert for 200,000 years.
Thousands of years just waiting until, by sheer complete coincidence, we touched one of their ancient memory statues that was, like, uncovered by archaeologists. We found one of their ancient statues uncovered by archaeologists, linked ourselves to it, linked our data to it, by sheer complete coincidence, right before our sun was about to go supernova.
Well, here's the thing. The probe fired before you linked with the statue. You watched it fire on its first loop.
Oh my god, you're right.
And you learned just now that the statues would activate, or actually, I think you also learned this on Statue Island. The statues will activate under two circumstances. One, which is something broke, or two, it worked, and they found the eye of the universe. In which case, the statue would latch on to the nearest person to it and create a link.
So, we've been looping through possibly dozens, hundreds, thousands of loops, where we never linked up with that statue.
Possibly.
And the only reason, by sheer coincidence, that they started working like that is because either something has gone horribly wrong,
Or it worked.
or those sons of bitches, they did it. Also, Gabbro has been looping longer than we have, presumably.
Actually, no.
Oh.
I didn't know this until, like, a whole playthrough and a lot of other research later. If you talk, Gabbro actually probably has the most dialogue in the game, because he has a whole sect of dialogue for if he is the first person you visit on your first loop.
Oh my god.
Because at that point, he had just linked with a statue and nothing else had happened to him. So it'll be like, hey, what's up? Good to see you. Glad to see you're out in space. Hey, something weird happened to me. This statue just did a weird thing. Oh, cool. That happened to me too. Oh, weird. Oh, well. And then the sun explodes. You go back to him and it's like, hey, did you die just now? Did that happen to you too?
Oh my god.
And this is like, I didn't know this. And like, apparently this is like a smidgen of dialogue that almost nobody finds, because almost nobody goes immediately to Gabbro on their first loop. So the thing that everyone sees is like, so hey, I've been dying. How about you?
Right. The thing, what most people see is the thing you see presumably after like 3 or 4 loops or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So Gabbro died for the first time the same time you did.
Artificial gravity control.
The artificial gravity control? It's just the fact that it's spinning.
see. I suppose that makes sense, given you're like smack dab right in the middle of the planet. You are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. This, I'm presuming, would mean that we would no longer be able to loop through time.
Yes.
Huh.
I'm wondering if that's there for reasons as in we'll eventually need the fucking warp core here for something. Or if it's just set dressing to be like, well, it makes sense that they would have the off switch here because they need the off switch to be able to stop the sun from exploding and doing the time loops over and over again.
I think both of those are valid answers.
Exactly. And so I guess we'll wait and see if it comes up again, or... I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? What's that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So yeah, there's that reminder of that. So either, something has gone horribly wrong, and that's why it linked with us, so that we could find, you know, what the issue is to presumably fix it in some way. Or...
It worked.
My gratitude for the latest shipment, ONO. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then exterior for cracks. One final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. As the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. I just realized something. I just had a realization.
Uh-huh.
So
What'd you realize?
when we were in the shell, in the project, when the sun went supernova, we were safe from the sun killing us.
For at least a bit.
But then we, like, faded out in, like, a very, very weird-looking way. Where it... That wasn't us dying. That was just, like, the cutoff of the data. It doesn't matter what happened to us next, because the 22 minutes had elapsed.
Yes.
And it was sending the... It was, okay, that's the cutoff point for the data. We've gotten what we need. It's time to send it all the way back in time. So...
Without saying directly, there are other ways to see that variation of the ending where you just get that, like, fade-out vignette, and all of them are exactly what you described.
I wonder what happened.
There's a line of text that says, like, the core isn't strong enough to completely shield it, but it's strong enough to shield it long enough for the data to get transferred.
Okay, so
but by being in here when the explosion happens, you learn that on your own.
So eventually our spacemen, eventually they get fried eventually.
Probably.
But
that's not important.
But that's not important for the sake of the statues. But it does bring up the, like, moral and ethical quandary of, oh my god, there's a version of our spacemen, they're stuck in this, like, fucking pressure cooker. Oh my god. I hope they're okay. I hope at least for the little bit they had, they were in as little pain as possible. Oh. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh. that's fun.
It has happened
what-
again.
So, you, what happened was you were just barely outside of the solar system.
Oh.
No.
Okay, there's normally... So, essentially, if you just leave the solar system entirely and the loop ends, that happens to you. Because the idea is, I guess, you escape the supernova. But if you do that, or I think maybe it's like a certain distance you have to go, you get an achievement called "It Was Worth a Shot."
Hollowed-out chamber inside Ash Twin. Energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of this planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep, and Timber Hearth, respectively. The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy from a supernova triggered by the Sun Station to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. The Sun Station did not work. Although the Ash Twin project was theoretically sound, the Nomai were unable to power it. There was an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project.
It's very rude.
Oh.
Very rude content.
Okay. It
Oh,
just
there
took
we
a
go.
lot
Yep.
of attempts.
Yep. That was unusually bad luck.
Suppose it was.
Hey, it's our friend.
Why, it's my friend, the piece of quantum moon metal. There are a lot of corpses there. There are multiple corpses here.
It's a home for skeletons.
If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. I lit it again. Coleus and the rock were both gone. Your strange Wandering Rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual-looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What does this do? Turns the lights off. So...
Oh, weird. I've never tried that.
Huh.
They said their lantern went out.
Right.
Oh.
Hey, hang on.
Yeah.
I noticed some people in chat saying something, and I think I also, like, saw it on the
Yeah,
camera.
just recall your scout for now, I think.
These bones are standing up.
They are standing up.
Mike, these bones are standing up. Perfectly intact specimen.
Weird. It is a very, Aperture City has the right idea. It's a very, hey bro, type of pose. Congratulations.
How curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. Wandering Rock has returned! Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Melaray is here now, too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object, and they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it.
Ship log updated.
So on the moon,
Right,
in that shrine,
right.
there was a light switch.
Was there? Never give up, skeleton.
Never give up. Skeleton.
It's very cool how I've suddenly realized, oh, the quantum moon isn't just like, oh, the puzzle of finding out, like, what it is, where it is, how it is. The quantum moon is a fucking puzzle dungeon. Sort of.
It is indeed a puzzle dungeon.
Where is...
You are absolutely correct.
The locator. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, there it is. You found it. The locator worked. I love that it isn't labeled. That's actually one interesting thing I learned from playing the alpha. The Quantum Moon was completely labeled.
Huh.
So, like, you'd see it on the map and stuff like that, and it would say Quantum Moon, you know. Obviously, it's an earlier build of the game, but, like, imagine, like, how different it would be if you, like, immediately knew, oh, that was a Quantum Moon from the get-go.
Yeah.
Like, even if it took you a while to figure out how to interface with it and stuff like that. Just, like, the fact that it's not labeled, and they don't give you any special attention to it, it's just so perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Lights out.
So, we've got... This is the Ash Twins. This is that place, the Hearth. This is...
You were just on
Hollow.
Timberhearth.
This is Giant's Deep. This is Dark Bramble. We want that.
Recall the rule of the sixth location.
What was the rule of the sixth location?
You can only visit the sixth location if the shrine is on the North Pole, which is the red pole on your little map.
And
Deep
here
breaths.
we go. Quantum Moon.
Don't jump too high.
Right, yeah, I don't want to de-res myself. As it were. Shit. No, not now, no! No!
Did it start?
It's
Oh.
begun.
Hey, just to tease you, go forward a little bit.
It's you.
You made it. Who are you?
Meet Solonum. You're probably gonna have to come back here.
I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine. To learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did.
Oh, I have so much to tell you. Like, I went from like, oh man, I'm getting kind of tired. Okay, this is gonna be my last loop to just... Holy shit.
You said you wanted to meet one.
The moon.
Moon.
Moon. Moon.
Oh, yeah, moon.
Moon!
That's there, unless you mean a different moon. All right,
A Nomai named Coleus was standing on the Wandering Rock when another Nomai's lantern died. When they relit the lantern, Coleus and the rock were both gone. The travel of the quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Coleus and Mallory returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they both move together. I met a living Nomai named Solonum at the South Pole.
There's more to explore here.
There's more to explore here!
Solonum, I'm back!
Solonum, you will not believe the shit I have just been through. Where are we? I do appreciate that, like, we don't talk to them, because we don't know their spoken language, we know the written language.
She can't understand you.
Right. Identity. And then she, like, writes it on her little pad for us. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine.
That's one of my favorite lines in the game. I don't know why. Just like the fact that you're talking to this being purely by like identifying pictures and she can spit language at you, but she can't understand you. But it's like, at least I can talk to you.
Yeah. Imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps from another star system, as my clan originally did. No. I'm native.
No. I used to be fish.
Identify... you. I'd like to hear more about you. I am Solonum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and now we call it home. I don't know about that. Now in a relative sense, I suppose. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when they come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Identify the quantum moon. This is the quantum moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Oh! Oh, okay! Oh!
The freaky purple rock is its natural state. Because the freaky purple rock is what the eye looks like.
I see. Right, because the quantum moon takes the form of whatever it's orbiting.
Mm-hmm.
Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. That's why they were never able to pinpoint an exact, location for it. That's why in that one, model of the solar system they had in the observatory, when they, input the quantum moon, it was just, the eye, rather, was, all over the place.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't wrong, it was just confused.
It wasn't wrong, it was completely right! The issue is that the fact that it's completely right is a challenge! In fact, the moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. That same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. I see. Okay, so we did me. We did quantum moon. We did you.
So, pro tip. You can actually put blue stones with other blue stones and the two yellow stones with each other.
Oh?
Once you go through all the dialogue, you can do those.
Okay.
She just has dialogue for all of those.
Okay. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it. Only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself. My clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. These are the two tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Let's see.
I also just like that, because it's mechanically, it's tell me more about this and tell me what this is. Mm-hmm. And it's yep, this is what we're all about. Literally just finding shit and thinking about it.
Me and you. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Solanum, I love you. Game is good. Game is good.
Game is good.
Is this your first time on the quantum moon? In a relative sense, I suppose. It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Me, Eye of the Universe.
Me, Eye of the Universe.
Me, observe universe with a button. Suppose you could reach the Eye of the Universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? I wonder if, somehow, getting entangled with the Eye of the Universe by someone or something at some point is what caused it to send the signal it did. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it's currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant Steep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the Eye, being the moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the Eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the Eye? Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the Eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the Eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. You know, I was just wondering to myself, about to say, I wonder, if this is somehow, like, time is in a state of flux, and we're, like, somehow quantumly at the same moment, where Solanum was also on her first visit to the moon, even though, like, you know, the quantum moon is quantum in terms of space, not time itself. Or if, like this reflection and observation of her is in a state of quantum flux, rather than it just being, like, her itself. It's like the version of her now being observed here on the moon, as it once was. And there's nothing we can do to figure this out. And there's nothing we can do to let her know about this. Maybe in a way she already knows. She did have that hypothesis. Many in my clan have believed the Eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to this star system, only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday. But I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. There's no hug button, so please pretend I'm wrapping my arms around her.
You can fire a scout at her head. That's kind of hugging.
That's kind of like hugging. It looks wrong if I don't put them in the right places again. There we go. Thank you, Solanum. I hope we get to go to the Eye someday. For her.
Only one thing left to do.
She's not gonna need this anymore. Not this loop, at least. could this be? It's the frozen shuttle.
I think you've found this before.
This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. That's new. The Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the Quantum Moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. I found a Nomai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the other 2 explored the Interloper. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other 2 after they descended below the Interloper's surface. Hey, what do you know about comets?
There's one of them.
There sure is.
Have fun in space.
Thank you! Today I'd like to go see a comet. Okay, so within thereabouts, really. Oh! Ice melts.
You need some time to warm up.
We're falling into hole. Oh, that's ghost matter. That's ghost matter. Let's equip our good friend the scout launcher.
Probably fine.
It's probably okay. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center. And I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Let's check this one then, just to be sure. Okay.
A safe enough hole as any.
Yippee! Happiness for everyone, so let's go hole jumping.
I love that song.
Oh, there really is something in there. Hello. You're covered in the crystals, too. Oh, dear. Another fissure.
A safe fissure.
This hole at least promises success. I took a picture of my feet. And there's no gravity at all here.
We're in the middle.
Whoa. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at the density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagine. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system, almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke! I see. So this is where all the ghost matter came from, then?
Mm-hmm.
You poor, brave fool. Oh, there's holes in the suit that you can see. You can see the bone underneath. Oh, that's sad.
Got there seconds before it decided to blow up.
Jeez.
And it would go on to kill everything in the galaxy.
That's why they're all wiped out, then.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess over the years, like, all of the ghost matter has, like, well, at least most of it has, like, decayed, like a radioactive isotope.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. But we're still alive. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that we were, like,
Sadness.
underwater when we were a young species.
You know what's interesting? There's basically one place on the game, remember Giant's Deep, there's that one island that has, like, ghost matter on it? Actually, no, there's 2 islands that have ghost matter on it if you count the tunnel on Gabbro's Island.
Right.
If the island gets launched up in the air, and then, like, it plummets underwater as it goes back down, the ghost matter doesn't hurt you.
And that's why we're still alive.
And that's why the Hearthians as a species survived. Much to think about.
Much to consider.
Ever think about how different life would be if we had all just stayed underwater?
Stayed underwater? What do you mean?
Oh, you know.
I mean, I remember a theory that we used.
I found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looked like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. I suppose they didn't make it then.
Them are okay.
Uh-oh.
That one isn't.
Hi, buddy! Just passing through! It's okay! It's okay!
Will this work? Oh, baby! Oh, baby!
Video games! Video games! Oh!
Close!
I thought that might happen, but I had to go for it. You know, had a bit of a weird dream, and I gotta say, I feel like I have a newfound respect for fish.
Well, what happened? Did a fish give you a medal or do some kind of heroic act?
Something like that. Kinda wish I could keep it, though.
You never trust fish.
You know,
That's what I always say.
maybe you're onto something. This is just taking me back to the start, isn't it? Looks like it. Unless...
I'm not sure about that.
This does seem a little different, yeah. Ah! Bump. My friend! Coming in for a landing somehow!
Like that.
There we go. Not a bad parking job either. Here we are. Oh, look, they brought a gravity crystal with them.
Well,
Hello, Feldspar.
Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in... well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done! Now say, it's you! They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you!
Feldspar, you're alive!
You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right, I'm alive.
Oh!
Been camping out here since my ship, crashed. Violently.
You crashed? You're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history.
I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that was sarcasm. My story goes like this. I had just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep,
You what?
and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever been before. Getting around to Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you dodged them all. But after a while, I ran into this huge anglerfish. You seen them? Big, gnarly things. And this was the biggest one I'd ever seen. I pull a few stunts, trying to shake the thing off, ain't nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and... well, like I said, I crash. Blammo! On impact, my ship starts making noise like it's coming apart from the inside. And I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly. So I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. Camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since.
No wonder there are so many stories about you back home.
Not half bad yourself making it here in one piece. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire for a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere.
I mean, in a couple of minutes it kind of is.
Anything else you wanted?
Yeah, you reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it?
Giant's Deep Core, huh? That was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating.
That's extremely funny.
It's not that easy.
I kind of figured, okay, yeah, there's no way it's gonna be this easy. He's not just gonna tell me, like, the walkthrough.
On a completely unrelated note, sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. Where are you? I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. Well, that'd be my old ship. Path starts there. Hey, hatchling, pull up a marshmallow stick. Come to hear tales of my heroic exploits, have you?
I do like him being like,
It's not going to be that easy. That's paramount to cheating. On a completely hitherto unrelated note, however, maybe you ought to go and check out this area.
RJ Diggity in chat says Feldspar's still working on the ASCII art for the Giant's Deep Game Facts page they're writing. Where should I explore here?
That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know that space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your probe into one of those weird seeds? See there, the little opening? It's just big enough to launch one through. Your probe tracker will tell you the probe's in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly. Because space don't work right here. The seed looks small, see, but inside it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck!
What else you gotta say? Where's your ship?
Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that, you'll find my old ship. What's left of it, anyway.
What happened to this anglerfish?
Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. Near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eating the seed, and well, then the seed grew in the poor fish's stomach until, well, this happened. Gross, huh? Skeleton was a good find. The light keeps the fish away, you know. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here.
Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you?
Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quiet, peaceful. Yes, you're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Be nice to have a break.
I found a dark bramble seed on Timber Hearth.
That's bad business, Hatchling. As Chert will tell you if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the Dark Bramble is now. This infernal planet appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing till it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. We don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timber Hearth will be heading towards the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed.
Huh. Though I suppose it's not going to matter too much soon. With good news, the seed will be sorted. Bad news.
Everything else will be too.
I found Nomad writing saying anglerfish are blind.
Aha! So the blasted things do have a weakness. Meaning my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Ah well. At least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, Hatchling?
Suppose you're right. Feldspar is alive! They crashed their ship and is now camping inside a huge anglerfish skeleton. Feldspar doesn't think my scout tracker's wrong when it says my scout's in two places at once. They have a theory that space doesn't work the same inside Dark Bramble. I mean, we've also seen space working kind of weird, you know, interacting with black holes and white holes, so I suppose that's not all that out of the ordinary. Feldspar doesn't sound overly eager to return to civilization. They've been enjoying the relative peace and quiet. Hollow vine. Feldspar hinted, wink wink nudge nudge, that a secret to reaching the core of Giant's Deep lies at the end of the hollow vine they crashed their ship into. To find Feldspar's ship, I want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton and look for a flickering light in the fog.
There's the boat.
Hey, this is... Oh, this is just on the outside of the Bramble planet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah.
Where all the ice is. Hey, what's that?
That's one of the jellyfish! Hey!
Trip number 4? Entry number... I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3, boring crashes 0. Personal best! Whoa! Never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here, too. Blech! This thing tastes terrible. Outside's all rubbery and tough. Or maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better.
Action.
I reckon the
Person
answer is
effect.
no. Oh?
Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It'd be too sad if this was the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar.
Oh.
I see.
So, all those episodes ago, when I was like, oh, maybe I can see if I can hitch a ride, like, on the jellyfish to see if I can get through the electric core there, I was half right. That's generous. I was 1/3 right.
You were close.
I was on a right track. Say, hey, I found your note. It's not cheating anymore. Also, tell me in explicit detail how bad it was.
That's what I really want to know. That'd be so good if there were just an option like, how bad was that jellyfish?
Oh, controller DC'd. I like the idea of, like, asking, exactly how bad was eating that fish? And then just like, you sure you really want me to tell you? You press yes, and the story's so harrowing it ends the cycle. I found the frozen jellyfish near your ship.
Ah, the old thing's still there, is it? Where I first camped out after the crash, you know. It was pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made of the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. Still, very cozy.
Well, the time we got left. What you see, Scout? What you got for us? Scout? Oh. Hey, bud. I see.
There's always time for another mallow.
One last mellow!
It's a little burned.
Don't eat jellyfish, by the way.
Oh, I'll try not to.
That's the ticket. Frozen jellyfish. Feldspar documented their attempts to eat this enormous jellyfish, frozen in the ice. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Feldspar decided to venture into the jellyfish's interior cavity to see if it tasted any better on the inside. After tasting the inside of the jellyfish, Feldspar concluded that these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. God, this is so weird. I love it. Let's get in there. Oh, I suppose, yeah, there is no, like, electric bits coming off of this part here.
Just the tentacles on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we are.
We're approaching. Hopefully I'm safe in this bit. I imagine it's not safe to come out yet.
You're fine.
I'm fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh. Here you are.
Liqueur.
Well, hey.
What a fun coincidence.
Here you are.
Here we are. Oh, that went away instantly. I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. On the other appendage, I'm now worried... Other appendage? I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Imagine, Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fear not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once. Anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Who cares if it breaks a little bit? Me, I care. That's why I'm sending you this message. You goon. There we go.
Whoa.
It's the planet. And that's the probe. Receiving data from probe 9,308,099. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,099. Is that, like, how many iterations the probe has gone through? Huh.
It would seem that way.
There have been over 9 million loops of the universe. That's, it's a lot. Ball can show us. Ah. The eye. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched, 9,318,099. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9,318,054. I wonder if that's like... if that, like, by coincidence corresponds with, like, our first loop or, like, close to it. Interesting.
If you were to subtract the first number from the second number, yes.
I see. That's a fun coincidence.
Definitely a coincidence.
I mean, I guess that is also why the other statue started working then, right?
It worked.
The project succeeded.
Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. That's... I can't read that.
Well, game over. Game over. Don't know what to do with it.
Nothing to do here! Suppose we go home and accept our dev. Someone in chat says this is probably important. Nah. What makes you say that? I
don't think so.
Nah. Come on. You think this game would just show me something important? Of course not. This is an Easter egg. This is like the name of the dev's like puppy. Cuxon. Stand on the Mercury.
Did you say Cuxon?
I did. I said it out loud and realized it had a very bad mouth feel. I was just hoping that we would move on and that no one would realize what I said.
Took me a minute.
I kind of said it, then I just thought to myself, well, I could bring up how awful it was to say that, or I could hope no one noticed.
Fine.
Boost.
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 I am afraid of the giant jellyfish. Oh, 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 oh.
What do these sigils mean?
These weird doggies, they go in and out of the planet's core.
Kind of sounds like
These
you want me
dogs
to...
are immune to electricity.
Oh, that was close.
These dogs are immune to electricity.
The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9,300,000.
This dog is see-through.
He is Biggie.
It sure is see-through, isn't it, Biggie? The 9,318,054th probe, located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Take your time, Biggie.
I forgot the coordinates to the eye of the universe. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Biggie. We took a picture of it. The probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin
Space is
project.
too big. Make it smaller.
I mean, I guess the Dark Bramble does the opposite of that, doesn't it?
Thank you, Biggie.
Thank you, Biggie! I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. Ah. Ocean depths. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. I passed through the electric barrier and reached the coral forest at the planet's core. Close.
There we go. Well, that wasn't so hard.
Really wasn't, yeah. As long as you, like, go right for it and don't get, like, lost looking for Feldspar. Classic mistake, it's fucking Feldspar. Escape pod 3
found it.
identified. At long last.
We are in the beam.
Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. They heard the sound of the distress beacon. That's what lured them. Oh no. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Sekka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here, quickly. Oh no. There is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will all be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false! We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the two beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal.
And that someone is me.
Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected, potentially hostile. Verdict.
Do not exit pod.
Warning. Navigation error. Life support error. Propulsion error. Alert. Multiple collisions have alerted pod's trajectory, or altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Now launching Escape Pod 3. Oh, that's the start of it, I see. Because it's upside down. Oh, right.
You're upside down, yeah.
Begin flight log. Escape Pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Wow, none of those were good. Uh-oh!
Uh-oh.
It's almost like shit went bad.
Uh-oh. The vessel signal was depleted.
Yeah. So
Ran out in a matter of hours.
So we're not going to be able to find it that way. Right. That's, unfortunate amount of bodies, isn't it?
Yeah.
To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel, and still so far, is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now, but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. At least the others made it. It's my good buddy Scout! The red dot.
Let's take some pictures. That looks important.
Sure does. Well, it's as good as about any other, like, coordinates we've got.
The plan. There we go.
Well, we made it just in time for the end of the world.
Mm-hmm. Front row
Very
seats.
interesting. Tasked losers, see ya, dopes! One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the vessel, which was badly damaged. Survivors from Escape Pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the vessel, as if it was in 2 locations at once. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 followed one of the 2 vessel beacons to a small dark bramble seed, where they could go no further. The Nomai could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single Nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel's beacon was dying, and would soon be gone completely. If I launch my scout into the seed, I can take photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. Hold off when we get in there. Whoop!
Uh-oh. Mayday.
That's bad. 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 Oh, it's over.
Is it gonna be able to eat you? Oh, you might be stuck.
Come on, end it.
Well, you got close.
Gun the engines. Here we goddamn go.
Now simply don't fuck up.
Now just wait.
Okay.
I will let you know that turning doesn't alert them,
Okay.
so you can turn your ship.
Okay. We're just gonna keep on drifting for a bit, aren't we? Whew, we're fine. Thank you.
So you'll notice this node doesn't have a light.
Right. We're here.
What's all this hoo-ah?
We found the vessel.
The Wessel.
The what? Damn it.
Ooh, I like this track that's playing. Let's recall my good buddy Scout. Oh, those are skeletons. Now don't you get up to any funny business while I'm gone, okay, boat?
Alright.
That's the first time it sent anything back. What are you?
Strange device.
A machine. The The coordinates that we got from the probe thing.
They were a little hexagonal.
They were hexagonal. They were hex-based. This is a navigation console. I see. This is Escal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight-capable species receiving this message, I implore you. We need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying! We need immediate assistance!
Guessing they didn't get it.
They didn't realize they were, like, the only sentient life forms here. Sapient, at least. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message, it's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we've found that Black Rock's suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Hannah, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell me. The disappearance of Escal. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Escal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friend had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Escal's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Escal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Escal's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone! Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. This looks like it fits something. Warp core.
I'll take it.
There's nothing there, so it looks like that's not
You
gonna
did
do
it!
anything, but
Puzzle solved.
we sure inserted! I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately. Escal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly. And we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp.
Well,
Might have been a bad idea.
This gives me thoughts.
Damn, same.
I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to make a daring rush to the Ash Twin project. Pick up the warp core there. Come here. Put it in. Enter the coordinates. And pray to God we get somewhere.
yes.
I found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. I activated a 3-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. I found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going.
Thought about the Nomai, that they wound up in this horrible, horrible predicament because one of them was like, yo, that's the craziest shit any of us have ever seen in our fucking life. We're going there now.
That's dope. We gotta go right now immediately.
We have to go right now.
You don't want to tell someone where we're going, or you don't want to like?
Bro, you needed your bags
Make
packed
sure-
yesterday. Let's get Edel.
Oh,
It'll be
okay.
fine. It wasn't fine.
And then it was as unfine as it gets.
I'm
Put in the numbers.
pretty sure you have done everything this solar system has to offer.
I wish I could say that.
This solar system.
This solar system.
We might need a practice run. I guess P brings up a good point in
Whoops.
chat. The gist of it was talking about how like a lot of the young Nomai that were like kids on the vessel or like were born in this solar system were talking about how like they were afraid or resentful of the Eye of the Universe just because like it like led their clan here to like being stranded to their ruin when it was technically their one captain and like his hubris.
Yes. But at the same time, all the Nomai that survived found places of safety in this universe ruined, and they were like, well, now what? Obviously, we go find that thing again. And they raise their children with this story of like, there's this incredible thing that we fucked up and never found, but we will make it our life's mission to go find it. And also, the Nomai that wrote down having resentment for the Eye of the Universe for that very reason was specifically Solanum.
Right, who, eventually had her sort of like appreciation and reverence for it and then went so far as to go on the voyage, the pilgrimage, to go get to the quantum moon.
Mm-hmm. And if you go in too far, you hit lava and die. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, baby.
Oh, it's in there. Oh, it's in there. Oh, it's in there. Goat in. Goat in. Well, first try. Sure.
Well done.
Friends in the Timber Hearth Mines. The last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything you sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about the crafting of the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. My gratitude. I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon of how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin Project. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Ooh, that's close. Ore samples from the Nomai mines on Timber Hearth were sent to this volcano for durability testing. The Nomai were trying to craft a, briefly, supernova-proof shell to encase the Ash Twin project. Even the smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Here we go.
Oh, it's going?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so, turn off gravity. Done.
Yep. Just hang around. Float around a little.
Okay. Nothing
Just
in
chill.
particular you need me to do?
No, just stay here.
Okay. So I don't need to do anything more?
Not right now.
That phrasing worries me. Don't touch it, don't touch it. What?
Huh?
Oh, right, because it worked, huh? So they had to activate the warp core with the black and the white hole effect, right?
And where does the white hole lead out to?
Does it lead to the same white hole in the universe? The white hole station?
Check your map.
Okay.
See if you notice anything.
Alright. Pilot seat.
I see.
You know, I was wondering to myself if something like this would be possible at some point in this game.
One of the funnier things that I learned about, and I mentioned this whenever you'd found the warp code
Mm-hmm.
in the Giant's Deep place. It says in the logs like loop 9 million something 100,000 whatever. We discover what is possibility of the eye of the universe. Whenever the game first came out, it said like loop 2000 found the eye of the universe.
Huh.
And then I guess it was only the developers that didn't think that was like way too small of a number.
That's great. I didn't know that.
They got really, really lucky.
It's like, damn, nailed it.
Nailed it.
Nobody could have just like gone in a big circle, I guess.
Yeah.
We got it on loop 4. Yippee!
The probe got very, very lucky. Seems pretty normal.
It... Talk to self. Whoa. Are you me from the last loop? I think so. I started this current loop by popping out of a white hole inside the Ash Twin project. I started the campfire like usual. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created two of us. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? If I don't, then where did you come from? That's a good point. I mean, I feel as real as ever, so I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination or anything like that. I'm no expert, but you seem pretty real to me. Thanks. You seem real to me too, so I guess there's just two of us now. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. It's got weird in a hurry. Yeah, duplicating living beings probably wasn't what the Nomai had in mind when they built the Ash Twin project. I wonder if there being two of us screws anything up. Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. Gosan always says that means the date's going well. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. Makes sense Gosan and Slate never dated. Well, that and the whole mishap with Gosan's eye. Oof, yes, the eye thing. Yeah, that's... yeah. Yup. Uh-huh. Quickly changing the subject, you know how we jumped into the black hole that opened up at the end of the last time loop? What do you think would happen if you don't jump in this time? It's a good question. It's something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. We are the Feldspar of weird time stuff. Ah, geez, Feldspar would just use the time loop to try increasing outlandish stunts, wouldn't they? Might be a good thing they aren't aware of it. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. What have we done? Jumping into the black hole was a terrible idea! This is the greatest day of my life. Sure, 2 of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day we, you know, what about that one? You talking about the day hang on. Controller? There we go. What? No, I'm talking about the other one. Oh. Yep, that makes way more sense. Yeah, now you got it. That was an incredible day.
One when we went inside the ghost matter.
But today's probably the next day, the greatest day of our life after that one. What other memories do you have? Let's see. We should have all the same memories before the whole going into space and becoming aware of the alien time loop thing. I remember all the time loops, including last loop when I jumped into the black hole in here. What about you? Me too. Sounds like our memories diverged at the start of this loop. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created 2 of us. What do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole at the end of this loop?
Guess we'll find out.
I guess so.
So, now you have a choice.
Uh-huh. What are my
You can,
choices?
try fulfilling the time paradox by going back into the black hole again,
Right.
or you can see what happens.
Yippee!
See, you just look like massive because of all the shit on your back.
Mm-hmm.
Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us.
Damn, when you're both the 5'11" and the 6 foot.
Yeah.
Quantum superposition of 5'11" and 6 foot.
What do you think will happen if you don't drink that milk?
What do you think will happen if you don't eat those green vegetables? Times 2. Alright, me.
Well,
It's been nice knowing me.
so if no one goes into the hole, then there really shouldn't be 2 of you.
Right.
I see.
Oh, that rules!
You've unlocked the kazoo ending.
Kazoo! Hello, shirt. I have a question for you. I found my writing about a hidden planet. I'd interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible if you look at the physics of our solar system. It would just have to be incredibly far out there, farther than Hearthian ships would be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all that much about what's out there. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. I found Nomai writing about the quantum moon. Oh yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there, and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. Unfortunately, if there is, I had never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. Found Nomai writing about the sun station. Is that what's in orbit around the sun, do you think? This sun station. Quite clever of the Nomai to devise a way to study the sun up close and personal. Must have been tremendously difficult to construct. And hot inside. I can only imagine. Wonder how they were able to travel back and forth from the sun station and the Hourglass Twins when the slightest slip-up would have meant a fiery death. Found modern Nomai transmissions saying the universe is dying. You... what? I don't... what? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out in other parts of space, and they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying? Currently? Right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernovae were there, but I've been studying the stars for... well, what does it matter if... oh. I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. But surely I would have seen some kind of other sign than the supernovae, so perhaps?
You broke Chert.
I'm sorry, Chert. When ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. Talk to you later, bud. It's good to see you, man. I figured something out. You might want to hear this.
No, I kinda wish I'd built a hammock here before we ended up in this time loop.
I found something.
That's my favorite fucking line! He has to build the hammock every single time!
That's true, yeah! I reached the inside of Statue Island.
So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but seems like their sort of thing. You think the statues are recording our memories then? 'Cause I remember the one on the beach looked at me funny. That must be my memory friend. Hello again. Again.
Found the source of the time loop.
Wait, whoa, really? The Nomai carved out the Ash Twin and built a time loop device inside? That is wild. Now we know what's causing the loop then. And if it's caused by a device, that must mean it had to be switched on, right? Huh. Hey, what do you think would happen if you turned off the time loop? Like, there's a part of me thinks maybe you shouldn't, what with the sun blowing up and all. And again, who wants to spend eternity being blown up by the sun? Well, I'm no time loop expert. I'm just gonna sit here and ponder the intricacies of time and space. Maybe take a nap too, if I feel like it.
I found Nomai masks inside the Ash Twin project.
You're saying those statues were made so memories could be sent...
Up we go!
Wait, then it's just our memories being sent back in time to us, right? Then... are we really experiencing multiple time loops or not? That's pretty deep. Like, maybe our consciousness have been through all these loops, but maybe our bodies haven't, because technically the loops never happened. Meaning we're receiving memories of things that'll never happen to us. Cool, huh?
See you later.
Cool, cool. Take it easy out there.
Oh, you launched! That's great! Great job, you! I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. I'm gonna hurry. Can I ask you something? Oh, sure, of course. Found the vessel.
You did?
That's incredible! Congratulations! That means they really were from far outside our solar system. Yes, I knew it! But that creates so many new questions. If they didn't come from our solar system, where did they come from? Are they from our galaxy or somewhere even farther? What were their lives like before they came here, and why did they come here? Hey, I might not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I came out here to see the Nomai's artifacts for myself. And, thanks for telling me. About the vessel, I mean. Saw the Sunless City on Ember Twin. You mean there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible! Whole city and I had no idea it existed. This is great! How did they keep the sand out? For me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves by that awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomai sure were ingenious building an entire settlement underground. The Sunless City. Wow. That means there were two groups of Nomai, one that lived on Ember Twin and one that lived here on Brittle Hollow. But they must have traveled around the solar system, since Nomai writing can be found on other planets, too. Found Nomai writing about a quantum pilgrimage. A pilgrimage to the quantum moon? The Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot of their writings, so it was clearly special to them. And, special enough to make a trip there by themselves. Sounds like a coming-of-age ritual, like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. There goes my ship! Yes!
I was so hoping that was the one that your ship was on, sorry.
It's okay. I was kind of hoping it would happen eventually, too. Maybe once a Nomai journeyed to the quantum moon, they were considered an adult. I went to the comet, and... Oh, wow. Wow. So that's how the Nomai died. That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still... Stars above. It's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think, if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in this solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timber Hearth and come out here or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but, you know, it has its moments.
I talked to a living Nomai.
Ah, that doesn't make any sense! I don't understand! I am very excited for you, though! Please stop yelling! What? On the quantum moon, you said? There's a sort of living Nomai on the quantum moon? Well, why didn't you say so?! Oh, wow. Wow, this is the best thing that's ever happened in the history of Outer Wilds Ventures! I can't believe you talked to an actual Nomai! Great! So I just have to go back into space, fly to the quantum moon with zero visibility, find a spooky ruin, and travel through a few different types of dangerous terrain to get there. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. That's probably doable. See you later. I've got a ship to catch. Let's go see where our ship's going. Ah, drifting ever closer to the sun.
Looking for them front row seats.
Go get 'em, bud. I believe in you. The final voyage! You've got this!
Oh, I think it's gonna make it.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I'm so proud of her. Oh, I'm so proud of my boat.
That's a lot of velocity to pick up from getting slingshot by Dynasty.
That rules!
I wish I had what she has.
Maybe someday we all will. A Viking funeral for our brave boat.
You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh?
I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high.
Space program's certainly come a long way. Should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets.
So it's launch day, huh? Al's gonna miss you.
Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind lending out the space program, or helping out the space program, just say the word.
We all know you have it out for that tree.
What? No, I just think it's in the way, and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. You think this has to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? You would, Marl. And I'm gonna miss you.
Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you?
I'm just saying hi before I leave.
Take care of yourself up in space.
I will.
Hello, astronaut.
If it isn't my favorite troublemaker.
We wanted to play hide and seek, but Marine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We'll even let you be in.
I'm sorry, I can't today.
Oh, really? What if we can't play without a signal scope? Play with us later, okay?
I will.
Good luck in space.
Hurts just a little. By the way, this ghost matter sucks ass. Don't touch it, okay, kid?
Okay.
Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? You kidding? I'm a natural at this. Is that so? Funny, I seem to recall the first time you strapped on a jetpack. We had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. I'm ready for the real deal. Hey, darn right you are. Don't get yourself killed out there, you hear? Not after I put this much work into training you. Go on. Make Outer Wilds Ventures proud. I hope I will. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the Translator Tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good! You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the date? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course. Knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfels just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could see what a real-life Nomai looked like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Yeah, geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on. You have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear?
Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. Was there something you needed?
I found feldspar.
You found feldspar? There in Dark Bramble? Stars above, this is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly feldspar of them. You were never entirely sure what feldspar was thinking back then either. Still, we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gosan and have them prepare a ship. It really should be Gosan who brings feldspar home. Again, thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear they're alive and unharmed. Was there something else you needed?
I'm good.
Take care.
Hey, feldspar. Let me guess. Anglerfish.
Eh, you got in one. Kinda hard not to once you've seen one of those fish up close and personal like. Well, take a load off and refill your oxygen tank, hatchling. There's plenty of fire to go around. Anything else you wanted?
I went to the core of Giant's Deep.
So you figured out the old tornado trick, did you? Good work. Found that bit out by accident, but let's keep that between you and me, hey? Hornflies would have had my very handsome head if they knew I'd been riding the cyclones again. The ship is fragile, it can break, you can't subject it to extreme conditions. Not like I was flying the thing into the sun, now was I? And the jellyfish. You figured those out too. Hatchling, I tell you what, you done real well for yourself. You're a fine astronaut, sure, but you might just become a pilot yet.
Oh, I'm good.
Change your mind. You know where to find me.
We sure do.
Sure do.
Said your goodbyes?
I think I'm good. I'm going into space today.
Yeah, you sure are. Think you're ready for it?
I'm a little nervous, but
That's normal. Everybody gets nervous on their first time.
yeah. I reckon I've done everything I can to prepare for this day. See you around?
This is the donation of good luck.
See ya.
It
Go
will
out there
grant
and
you
have
fortune
fun.
in this run.
Oh, I will. Alright, gravity's off. We bring our ball over.
First, I bring my ball over.
Void time's the charm, huh?
Wait times the charm. Ugh.
Hey, look, we're right there. And out we go.
We go.
This time I'm bringing knowledge with me.
Okay, don't die this time. Bye.
I'll try, no promises! Crest under the sun. Swing ourselves roundabout ways, and here we go. Anything in orbit near us? No, we're good. Here we go. My hands are shaking a little bit. Okay. made it through the first bit. March 2. See the lights. See the pod. Let's turn around. So situated. It's this way. Scout. Got one last mission for you. Hopefully. Big money. No whammies? Not quite. That was a little too high up. Let's try that again. We got this. We got this.
From downtown.
Scout, it has been an honor to serve by your side. You have earned your rest. Let's go. This is agonizingly slow. I can't boost now. Nearly at eggs. Nearly at eggs. Safe now. Oh, I see that other fish there. Let's wait a little longer. I have landed on eggs. There we go. Goodbye, you brave, beautiful fish. Here we go. Come on back, Scout. We made it. Thank you for your service, BHS Warlock Braver. You are relieved from duty. It's time. Gravity has been restored. What's this do? Nothing at the moment. Nav console. On. Coordinates. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. No. It fell down and it fucked everything up. Unless I... Come on, come on, come on! You can't do this to me now! Come on! We're so close, we're so close! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And in. Up we go!
You win. That's Outer Wilds. Thanks, everybody.
Well...
Look outside.
It's awful dark out there, isn't it? Is that our sun?
That's the sun.
That's our sun. We made it. Millions and millions of cycles, and we finally made it. I think I need to go in.
Like it.
What do you know? It does look like the quantum moon, doesn't it? There's an awful lot of gravity here.
Yeah.
Very, very dense. Can't really jump. It's a good thing I've got my friend Scout here with me.
No sounds out here.
Figured there wouldn't be, but... you can see
Gotta
stars
check.
going supernova up there.
I think eventually, if you were close enough to the end of the loop, you can watch your own sun go supernova,
Ha!
and nothing happens to you.
Well... It's a little sad knowing that you made it, but no one else did. It's getting dark.
Gee, it's kind of dark.
I saw that. I saw that. I saw that! Trees! Suppose we might as well keep going. Well, that looks familiar. I wonder if this is where the quantum moon once was.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about that.
Uh-huh. Most moons are just chunks of things what fell off the original planet.
Oh, shit.
Or got
That's
caught in orbit.
awesome. I've never once fucking thought about that.
Solinum. We made it.
see.
Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Goson, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. We did it. We did it. We made it.
You did it.
The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the Interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Our little buddies passed on. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Unable to pinpoint location. I figured that's what would happen, but... The balls are gone.
The balls are gone.
The balls are gone!
Oh god.
The
Bad
balls,
ending.
The balls are no longer touching! We need to go back! We need to fix this!
Bad ending.
This is the
We need to
worst
start
possible
over.
ending.
I think these are actually all the same. I don't think they changed these ones, but we can read them.
Hornfell's observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image can face just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning?
Only one thing left to do.
Suppose we can, can't we? Ah. I see.
Here you are, at the end of all things.
I don't know why I thought this, but it's a lot lonelier than I expected. I've still got you, Quantum Rock. I really do still have you. Oh.
We're not alone.
Clicking your flashlight a few times.
I could go for a snack. No, it couldn't be, could it?
You hear music?
Flashlight went out. Oh my god, you're okay. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here.
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Tricked ya! Feldspar's joke!
Feldspar, I am going to have words for you.
That is the meanest thing this game does.
Yeah!
The absolute meanest thing is lull you into this nice ending and then does that to you.
We ought to say hi.
Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out.
No, we wouldn't, would we?
This one is weird. Remember your zoom function on your gun.
That's cute.
The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody.
Toot. I'd know that toot anywhere.
Cross old bark. in the ancient glade. It's always dark. I don't remember the last bit of it.
I think it's in Quiet Shade.
Hey, Time Pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on. Go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet. But you will.
So who's left?
You're gonna need some help.
Hang on. Let's see.
There you go.
Thank you.
Only one person left.
There's nothing in here to scan. It's a white hole. Could it be? My friend! A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Not yet. Then I will wait until you are ready to know the answer.
What do you say, Time Buddy? You ready to start the music?
Not yet.
No rush. I'm not going anywhere.
What do you say, then? Should I get out the old harmonica?
Yet.
You got it, Hatchling. When you're ready, you just say the word. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start?
Not yet.
Okay. I'll get to play soon, though, right?
Yeah, Grandpa, you'll get to play soon.
Shall I begin?
Not yet.
Take your time. I don't think there's anything left to go, Supernova.
Should I begin? No. Do us the honors, Esker.
Okay. I won't let you down.
Let's strike up the band. I'll do my best.
Here goes nothing.
What do you say, Time Buddy? This should be cool.
What do you say, Solanum? You want to join our merry band? It's time to find out. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it.
Looks kind of dangerous. You should fire your scout in just to make sure it's safe.
Connection with Scout is lost. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Not yet. It's tempting to linger in this moment while every possibility still exists. But unless they are all collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's... you know, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future's always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's, time for something new now.
Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change.
Wow. How long's it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out all right in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one.
I'll tell you what, this has been really fun. And I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. The kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know?
Goodbye, Scout. Front row seats to the beginning of everything. And it was a good day to die in space. That's Outer Wilds.
So how'd you like it?
I liked it a lot.
It would have been a spoiler if I told you that this ending was going to make you cry. But I knew it, like right from the beginning.
Yeah. That was beautiful. I'm really glad Solanum was there. I'm glad everyone was there that we got to meet.
Yeah. You build up this ideal or this expectation of like, oh shit, this whole fucking the sun's going supernova, the whole universe is dying. I gotta find a way to fix it. And then the thing you learn is you can't.
There's no way to fix it. It's just...
There's no way to fix it. It's just time.
It was just its time. But at the very least, we can go knowing there's something after. Or someone out there. I really like that.
Me too.
14.3 billion years later. And life goes on. Oh,
And there's still marshmallows.
and there's still marshmallows.
Hey, there it is!
Scout! Oh, my friend Scout!